Giambi along with Chris Singleton. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Freddie Freeman, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set and on the hill today, Logan Webb. What do we need to know here?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike. Webb, a guy after Tommy John surgery, changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that four-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. And now 2-2. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Comes the 2-2. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The batter now will be Will Smith. That misses the zone. 2-1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The 2-2 on the way. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. This one smashed down the right field line. And a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So 2 down. Max Muncy getting ready to hit. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Smith around third. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
JD Martinez stands in. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Ball to strike. Now a check swing, but he held up. Two and one to JD. Chopped out in front of the plate. Sends it to Flores, and Martinez is out. Third out, but they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Oracle Park, our starting pitcher in this one, Julio Urias.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And now it's Wilmer Flores. Double play ball to second. Over to Taylor. On to Freddie. Double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. The 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Good job to fight that one off. Left-hand batter waits. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here in San Francisco, top of the second, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Jason Hayward. Bounced up the middle. Crawford fires to first on the run. One up, one down.
The designated hitter, James Outman.
Now it's the rookie DH, James Outman. One down, base is empty. In the dirt, Bart collects, fires to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Los Angeles, David Peralta. Slap the other way, foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Got a change up and a pretty good one too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
2 outs, runner at first. Chris Taylor now. Here comes a pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Hit hard, that gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second, 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Kicks and fires. That one misses, and a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And here it comes. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Got him looking for the K. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Dodgers strand a couple, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the second. Now it's the DH, J.D. Davis.
Davis.
And a ball and 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2.
Okay.
In the air, right field. Betts on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The third baseman,
David VR, the next Giant to hit. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. 1-1 now. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. The tag, and he's out at second. Out there to center. Hayward gliding in towards the infield. Nice grab on the run. And that'll do it. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Got him swinging. And up to the plate is Will Smith. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Next pitch is outside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The 2-1.
Ball.
Swings through that one for strike 2. There's a line drive to left field. And no one can get there. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
And now it's Max Muncy. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Runner leads away at second. And that's outside.
One strike.
Muncy hits one in the air. Yastrzemski pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Now it's J.D. Martinez. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Swing and a miss, and the count is 2-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick.
Got him looking. That ends the frame. So the Dodgers leave one. They lead it 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. Here's Joey Bart now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Elliot Ramos.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Line drive, base hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
And digging in for San Francisco, Bryce Johnson. Now all even up. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now that second
Back to the top of the lineup. Thairo Estrada to the plate. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Step off, throw to first. And he's back in on a dive. Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slur. One left for San Francisco. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Start of the fourth. Here's Jason Hayward.
The center fielder, Jason Hayward.
The 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. The next pitch misses, and now 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Next is the Dodger DH, James Outman. He's 0 for 1. And the righty deals. And that one is in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Everything came together for him. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
David Peralta at the plate. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. VR makes the grab on the run.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And now the shortstop, Chris Taylor. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Crawford. They take the force out. That's the third out. One left for LA, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at Oracle Park, ready to go, bottom 4. Now the number 2 hitter, Wilmer Flores. And it is 2-1.
All these Giants just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Payoff pitch. Line drive caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Went down on strikes his first time through. The pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Up the middle. Throw on to Freeman. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's J.D. Davis. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And a 2-1 on the way. Ripped into right center, and now maybe extra bases. Davis rounds second on his way to third. The run scores all the way from first. It's 1-1.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And in scoring position with 2 away. And up next for the Giants, Brandon Crawford. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And a 1-2. On the ground right side. Throw on to Freeman. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Giants get a run on the RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Mookie now.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation. You know, these Dodgers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results. Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
The batter now, Freddie Freeman. And he's safe at first.
Down in the count, battling to stay alive, and just a nice job to put it in play. Good bat ball hitting right there. Just kind of threw the barrel at the ball, trying to protect with 2 strikes, and sometimes it works out well for you.
One gone, runner at first. Stepping in, Will Smith. The pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. Ramos on the move, heading back some more, and it's off the wall. It's a double, 3rd hit of the night for him.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes Max Muncy. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the 1st. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. That's inside. 2-2. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Sean Manaea up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. 2nd and 3rd here. 1 away. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's JD Martinez. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. The pitch. Down the inside corner for a strike. And the pitch. And now 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jason Hayward to bat next. Righty to the plate. Right side. Yastrzemski brings it in, and that is the 3rd out of the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the Giants catcher, Joey Bart. Bart, former top prospect for the Giants, and now Buster Posey's replacement. Got it by him for the K.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Elliott Ramos.
Elliott Ramos, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. At the belt and fires. And delivers outside. And that one clips the corner.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
And a 3-2. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And up next for San Francisco, Bryce Johnson. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The 1-1. And there's a ball. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Caleb Ferguson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Bickford, the right-hander, also getting loose. Left field. Peralta flashes the leather on the running catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Thairo Estrada. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
The 2-2. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, this has become a dangerous situation now. Missing spots on the mound and an opportunity for this offense to take advantage.
First and second, 2 down. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Sean Manaea.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Jason Hayward.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Hayward tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Ramos racing over to make the catch.
Now the designated hitter.
And stepping in is the speedy James Outman. 1 for 2. Next pitch off the plate, and that's ball 2. Gets the outside corner with that one. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
Up next is Dodgers.
Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. Ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And that's the 3rd out. Offense held in check there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. All tied 1-1. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Caleb Ferguson. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Caleb Ferguson.
Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now it's going to be Mike Yastrzemski. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. That one at 95, missed up top. It's 2-2. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Now it's J.D. Davis. And a pitch. And a good eye there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Evan Phillips looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Gratterall warming up as well. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
David Villar, the next Giant to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
The pitch. And another ball.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Here's a 2-1. Diving, and he can't make the play. They get it in quickly. So 1st and 2nd, now 1 out. Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. 1-2 now. On the ground, right side. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a little roller to the pull side, definitely out in front of the pitch away, but it wasn't one the defense could make a play on.
This is Joey Bart.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out, bases full. Lifted in the air, right center field. Betts settles underneath it, and it's caught for the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And a pitch. Oh, he hit him, and that brings home a run.
Definitely a problem with the release point there, and it just comes back to bite them. They're going to get away from you at times, but you just can't let it happen with the bases loaded. That's a painful RBI for the hitter.
2 outs, bases are full. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. We're through 6 full. It's the Giants 2 and the Dodgers 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jacob Junis.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen. Scott Alexander up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Rogers getting loose as well. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking. And that's the first out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Mookie Betts digs in now. Infield shifted to the pull side. Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-2. That's a laser base hit, and that puts the tying run on base.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, the odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Runner on the go. On the ground to first. Can't field it cleanly. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they get it out on the play. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. And now the catcher comes up to him, Will Smith. So the tying run at second. That one missing inside. Misses outside. 3-1 now. Max Muncy would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one is absolutely belted. Ramos on the move, racing back. Back some more. Makes the catch, crashing into the wall. So the Dodgers leave 1, and they trail it here 2-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Evan Phillips.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
So the batting order turns over. Thairo Estrada now at the plate.
Second baseman, Thairo Estrada.
The 2-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
And now the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. On the ground, out to short. Gloves it on the dive, and they get the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Mike Yastrzemski will hit next. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Goes down looking. Giants down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. They turn things over to the southpaw, Scott Alexander. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention,
Max Muncy at the dish. 1 for 3.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tie and run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
Next offering is down low. Movement in the bullpen. Camilo Doval up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Left-hand batter waits. And that's downstairs and outside. J.D. Martinez waits on deck. And a 3-1 on the way. He swings and fouls one off. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and 1 away.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now J.D. Martinez. This guy with light tower power. That one in for a strike. 2-2. And misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through in the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And now Jason Hayward. Next pitch is outside. James Outman up next. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Here comes a pitch. And the tying run is on base.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
The designated hitter.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And he grounds one to the right side. He'll do it himself. Out number 3. One left for LA, and our score remains 2-1. Welcome back. Now at the plate, J.D. Davis.
The designated hitter, J.D. Davis.
Kicks and fires. And downstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Way out front for strike 2. He goes down looking.
Up next is John.
David VR getting ready to hit.
No matter what, you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
Right-hander kick steals. That one's in there. 1 and 2.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Struck him out looking. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And here it comes. And that's in for a strike.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. Through 8 full, it's the Giants 2 and the Dodgers 1. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Camilo Doval. A chance at his first save of the year. David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
It's so important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
Tap to first, Flores. He handles it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Chris Taylor, the next to hit. That one's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the righty deals. In the air, right side. Snags it for the 2nd out. Here's Mookie to hit. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Shoots a line drive single into right center. And Freddie Freeman with a chance to make an impact with 2 away.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with the hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Here's a 1-1. And that's outside.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
And a pitch. On the ground, right side. And that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and are on your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Okay, all set to go. And now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Next offering misses down and away. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team's shortstop. And as well, his roommate was Alex Bregman. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and there's a hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Luis Ariz stands in. The 1-1.
Nope, outside.
Runner on the go. Down the left field line. Looks like extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Cooper headed for the plate. Cut off. Now a throw home. But it's offline. He will score. And it's 1-0.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Swings through that. Chris, when you think about Aaron Nola, he's one of the better pitchers in the National League. And you think about that curveball, really good pitch for him. He was the 7th overall pick in 2014 out of LSU. That's towards center. Pache pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
That is it. The left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Yeah, and this is a guy that, you know, from an early age in the big leagues was kind of looked at as the ace of that ball club. A lot of weight on his shoulders, but adding Zach Wheeler was a big plus.
And he's got it in right field for the 3rd out, so that'll do it. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And today's starter, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup. When they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Trey Turner. Turner awaiting a 3-1. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. The 1-1. Turner runs. It's a pitch out. Throw there. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And forget it. Kyle Schwarber goes deep. His 4th home run of the season. And that gives him a lead. It's 2-1.
Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting a ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
JT Realmuto steps in. He goes down looking.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. One down, base is empty. Fouled off down the right side. Still only one out here in the inning. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Man at first with 1 gone, and now it's Alec Bohm.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. Here's a 1-1. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Next to hit, Edmundo Sosa. Grips one to right, and he'll play it on a bounce. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and they take a 2-run lead.
Back-to-back singles. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
This is Bryson Stott. On the ground. The rise. The throw to first, and that will end the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. It's the Phillies 3 and the Marlins 1. Back here in Philadelphia, second inning set to go. Now it's Yuli Gurriel.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And that'll get down for a hit.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Gene Segura at the plate here. The 1-1. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. The 1-2. And that just misses.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and that's the first out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call. He probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. The 2-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Castellanos makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, John Birdie.
John Birdie at the plate. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Kicks and deals. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Birdie started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, no swing. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. 2-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Out towards left center. Harrison gets under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. Marlins strand a pair. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back here in Philadelphia, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's Christian Pache. The pitch. Slice down the right side. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies. The walk and a run scored his first time. The 2-1. Fouled off left side. Next pitch is downstairs. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss. With 2 out and nobody on, you want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Down quickly go the Phillies, but they still lead it 3-1. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning, and now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit.
Garrett Cooper.
Next pitch misses. 3-1 now. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. And he deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Sosa in position, and there's one down.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Left-hand batter waits. On a line, base hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now Jorge Soler flied out his first time. Ball to strike. The pitch.
No, inside.
Arise leads off first with one away. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And a 1-1. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Set for the bottom of the third, and now it is JT Realmuto. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball left side, stops it on a slide over to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. This is such a difficult play for a third baseman, Chris. A sliding stop and worthy of another look with StatCast.
Oh, I'll tell you, man, I'm frustrated if I'm the one hustling down the line the whole time, thinking I've got a knock and going to beat the throw, and then, boom, you hear the ball hit the mid, and you're out. That's just a great stop and great throw.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Swing and a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
One down. And now the first baseman, Alec Bohm. He's 0 for 1. The 2-1. Way out front for strike 2. Here's a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. That's down and in. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Well, they clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing. Just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Good eye right there. Bryson Stott waiting for a turn at the plate. Castellanos, the lead runner at second. Bohm at first. 2 out of the inning. This one in the air center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. Phillies leave a couple as the lead remains 3-1. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel.
Yuli Gurriel.
And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a big swing and a miss. The 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Popped up. And that should be extra bases. The throw in. And he'll reach second with one away.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Man at second. Towards first. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time, and they end up with a runner at third.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins. He reached on a walk his first time. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs with a runner at third. Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Stott over to first in time, and that'll do it. Marlins leave 1, and they still trail it here 3-1. Bottom 4, here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. The 1-1. And now 1 and 2.
You know, these Phils showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Picks up strikeout number 7. And digging in for Philadelphia, Christian Pache. Went down on strikes his first time through.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
One and 2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
The batter, number 7.
Trey Turner now. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Next one misses. 2-1. Two outs. Next offering is outside.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Gurriel takes it to the bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, and the score stays 3-1. Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jazz Chisholm Jr. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Craig Kimbrell, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Strom, the lefty, warming up as well. And a pitch. Chopper to second. Stop. In plenty of time to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
The designated hitter, Garrett Cooper.
Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Marlins. Singled back in the first and scored their only run. He's 1 for 2. The pitch. That one misses. 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That one hit to right. Castellanos gets under it. He makes the grab, and that quickly 2 away.
Now back, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And the pitch. And that one moves his feet. On the ground right side. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And the Marlins down quietly. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. New pitcher for the Marlins, number 62. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, sure, there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
And it is 2-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Devin Smeltzer appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Barnes, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Here's a 2-1. And that one upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. The 1-1. Line drive, caught.
That's what you got to have at the hot corner. Cat-like reflexes. Line drive caught by the third baseman as he dives. Terrific play.
Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. Right-handed reliever. And a count 1-2.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A towering home run. His first homer of the year. It's 5-1.
Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, it's such a good chance that it's going to hook foul. But not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
And the batter now, Alec Bohm. Popped foul out of play off to the right.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
This to third, and that's a fair ball.
Back-to-back base hits. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
And now for the Phillies, Josh Harrison, 1 for 2. And the right-hander's 3-1. Ripped on a line. Soler makes the catch. That's out number 2.
The batter, the third baseman, Edmundo.
Here's a speed threat, Edmundo Sosa. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now Bryson Stott. That one misses. Ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
In for a strike, and it's 2-2. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Smash to the left side. They get the force. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now 5-1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Craig Kimbrell. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 31, Craig Kimbrell.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jorge Soler.
The right fielder, number 12, Jorge Soler.
Righty delivers. Swinging a foul straight back. Righty to the plate. And now 2-2. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Sir Anthony Dominguez preparing to come on if needed. Two down. Good eye right there. And there's ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Ryan De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Right-hander kicks, deals, and downstairs. There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Kicks and fires. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 1
Soler,
strike.
the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And delivers outside. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Harrison has this one sized up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, the third baseman, Gene Segura.
Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. Here comes a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the righty deals. Got it by him for the K. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Phillies 5 and the Marlins 1. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Christian Pache. And now 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
That's in there, and it's 1-2. In the dirt, gets to it onto first. In time for the 2nd out. Good job to clean it up after the drop 3rd strike. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. The wind and the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Now remember, Kyle Schwarber grew up in Ohio, and so he got a chance to watch a lot of really good Cincinnati Reds teams. His favorite players growing up were Barry Larkin and Ken Griffey Jr.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Chisholm makes the catch, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They lead this one though 5-1. Sir Anthony Dominguez on a pitch out of the pen here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And at the plate for Miami, Nick Fortes. The Fish in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. And another ball. And that one missing low. And he pumps it a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. John Birdie will hit next. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
1-2 here. That one missed.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Sets him down on strikes. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next up for the Marlins.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
At the belt and fires. And that one in the air center field. Pache gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They're down 5-1. Back at Citizens Bank Park, and now the catcher comes up to him. JT Realmuto. And here it comes. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Gurriel handles the chance.
Now batting, right fielder,
Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. He's already homered in this game. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Puck, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The wind of the pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up.
3-2.
In the air to left center. De La Cruz on the move. Tracks it down for the out. And that's the inning. Nothing across here this half. 8th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 5 and the Marlins 1. Back here in Philadelphia, we're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the DH, Garrett Cooper. And he deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the right-hander deals. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2.
And the slider just misses. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're down here 5-1. Matt Barnes takes over on the mound. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Number 32, Matt Barnes.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Josh Harrison, 1 for 3.
Josh Harrison.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. 2-2.
3-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And he walked him.
Take the base.
Leading up for the Phillies.
Here's the third baseman, Edmundo Sosa.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Ball to strike.
Ball, that's outside.
Action in the pen down there. A.J. Puck, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Nobody out. Runner at first. Let's go. 2-2 now. Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now back. The second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
That one 95 to finish him off. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
So up next, Christian Pache. Hard on the ground to first. Gurriel takes it himself, and that is the inning. Nothing across, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 9th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 5 and the Marlins 1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Andrew Bellatti. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
For the Phillies, number 64, Andrew Bellatti.
Brian De La Cruz now at the plate.
The left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Here comes a 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Man at first. Here's Gurriel.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next pitch is outside. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Andrew Vasquez. The young lefty looks to be getting himself ready. De La Cruz gets his lead at first with nobody out. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
So digging in, Gene Segura. The 1-1. Foul ball. Next one is off the plate, and the count's even at 2. And now it's filled up. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Jose Alvarado on the pitch here. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 46, Jose.
Nick Fortes digs in now. And now the lefty. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So first and second with 2 outs. John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Kicks and deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Got him. That's the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound today, Merrill Kelly.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Okay, all set to go. And now here's the veteran DH, Christian Yelich. Tap to first. Smith steps on first for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Willie
Adames stands in. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Long run, nice grab. 2 away. Two outs, base is empty. And now Rowdy Tellez. The wind and the pitch. That one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. The other way. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the first. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here in the desert, towing the slab in today's game, Corbin Burns. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Whips it to first on the run. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Here's Ketel Marte. Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. 1-1 now. And that one missing low.
Well, in this day of analytics, you have to be really good, and you've got to be consistent as well. Otherwise, you're going to be out of the lineup because of the matchup. But, yeah, it's amazing what he can do from both sides of the plate.
Swing and a miss, and the count is even 2-2.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ball to strike. The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch.
Ball 2. 2-2 to count.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. On to the second inning here in the desert. No score. Back here at Chase Field, second inning set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Brian Anderson.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. Chop to the left side, and he picks it up in foul territory. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Here's a speed threat, Garrett Mitchell. Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2. The pitch. And another ball.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he...
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. On the warning track, and hauls it in.
The catcher, Victor.
That was a great run to make the catch, Singy. We got to take another look at it with StatCast.
Yeah, he saw it perfectly off the bat. Reactions were excellent. Took a very direct route to the ball, and more than 100 feet later, he ran it down. I just love seeing that.
Vic Caratini at the plate. And the right-hander deals. Going to count 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. And that one hammered way back. And that is gone. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and they add a pair. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
This is Bryce Terang. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Left-hand hitter waits. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, it might be a night game, but it's pretty hot out there. And I don't have to tell you, partner, you're sweating pretty good over there. Makes this long inning that he's trying.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. In the air to left center. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Batting up, the third baseman, Mike.
Now batting Michael Brasso. Terang at second with 2 down. Runner breaks for third. Pitch misses. Throw safe. That's a stolen base.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
And a 2-1 on the way. It's softly on the ground left side. Longoria fires to first on the run. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. And now, Evan Longoria.
The third baseman.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
This is Corbin Carroll. Strike 2. And the pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
2 outs, base is empty. Jake McCarthy digs in now. The next offering misses. 2-1. And here it comes. And now it's even up.
2-2 the count.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Gabriel Moreno to bat next. Two down, nobody on. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. And now it's Christian Yelich.
Christian Yelich.
And that's just foul.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. Flied out his first time. Here's a 1-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. Nope, he held back. The wide to kick the pitch. Goes down looking.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Nope.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses. Full count 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back to the
Leading
batter
off
now,
for the
Gabriel
Diamondbacks.
Moreno.
The catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. That one
3
missed.
balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Out to short. Gets it to first. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Batting in, the center fielder,
Alec Thomas now. At the belt and fires. And there's a ball.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Here's a 2-2. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up. Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Thomas leads off first with 1 away. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Josh Rojas. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Burns with a move to first. Thomas back in on a dive. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Again to first, and no luck this time either.
He's going.
First offering, runner goes. They pitch out. Throw to second, out there, and that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here in the desert as we go to the top of the 4th. And now the right fielder, Brian Anderson. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Right side, hard hit. He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The center fielder, number 5, Garrett.
Here's the center fielder,
Mitchell.
Garrett Mitchell. 0 for 1 so far. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there, 2 gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The catcher,
And now the switch hitting catcher, Victor Caratini. He's already homered in this one. And a pitch. in there. And so now 1-2. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And he deals. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that one is inside. Here comes a pitch. And that one in the air center field. Thomas gets under it. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They're up 2-0. Back here at Chase Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Josh Rojas. The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the ground. Gathers and throws to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. His first at bat was a strikeout. Kicks and deals. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The Diamondbacks hitless so far in the game. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Brasso has room, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Pavin Smith. The 1-1. That one pushed foul. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Bryce Terang.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a 2-2. And that's a fair ball.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Pretty good changeup on the outside corner, but he did exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. See it deep and keep your hands inside it to drive it the other way. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now Joey Wiemer. Now all even up. Ripped to third and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Down the third baseman, Mike Brasso. Grounded out his first time. And the pitch. That one missing inside. Movement in the bullpen. Trey Jamison up and throwing. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. Three-1 now. There's a swing and a miss. Three and two now. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. McCarthy makes the catch. Two down. Now it's Christian Yelich. Pitch out, but no action. Left-hand batter waits. That's off the mark, and the count is 3-1.
Here in the fifth inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Brewers strand one, but they hold the 2-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Evan Longoria.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The 1-1. And that's down and away.
You know, these D-backs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Kicks and fires. Ripped on a line. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll. Next one misses. 2-1.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Longoria gets his lead at first with nobody out. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. Swing and a miss, and it's 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. No outs, runners at first and second. The 1-2. And this one squirts away from the catcher. Both runners move up on the wild pitch, and the double play is no longer in order.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out, so this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
Two now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. The next pitch misses. Full count now. Ground ball to the right side. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Grounded out his first time.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The 1-1. In the dirt, but kept close. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. Runner on at third. One gone. Late swing fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around. And stepping in is the speedy Alek Thomas. He was plunked at his first trip to the plate. In the dirt, blocked, and the runner holds. Two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Trey Jamison. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Well, one-run game. Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he walked him. Here's Rowdy Tellez. And a 1-1. And now 1-2.
Well, these Brewers really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
That one 95 to finish him off. Next for Milwaukee, Ryan Anderson. 1 for 2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. Ball to strike. The pitch.
That's ball.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, left field. Carroll moving under it. He makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. And welcome back. The batter will be the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
All set to throw pitch number 100. He needs a quick inning here if he's going to be able to make it through 6 complete.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Ripped on the ground to second. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The designated hitter, number 4.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Next pitch is popped up. Brasso puts the squeeze on that one, and there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 4, second baseman,
Ketel Marte up to the plate.
Marte.
2 outs.
2
Outside.
balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for Arizona, and they trail it here 2-1. New inning getting started. Now here is Victor Caratini. And now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. The wind and the pitch. And a base hit up the middle.
He was all over that one. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And now it's going to be Bryce Terang. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Caratini gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That's to third. Longoria fires to second for 1. Over to first, but it's offline.
Now batting.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Joey Wiemer up now for the Brewers. And the pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Runner at second here, one gone. Runner goes again. On the ground to third. Oh, great grab on the dive. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
Here's the third baseman, Mike Brasso. The 1-1. In the air, right side. Fair ball. In comes the run from third. And it's 3-1. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Here's Yelich at the dish.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
To the right side. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So one run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Set for the last half of the seventh. And now the first baseman, Pavin Smith. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. Next offering misses. Ball 2. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Hobie Milner, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Bush, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Mitchell flashes the leather on the run and catch.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And the righty deals. That's a little bit low. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The kick, the 3-2. Hard hit left side. On to first. That's out number 3. And the Diamondbacks down in order. And they still trail it here 3-1. Back here at the ballpark, ready to begin the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. The pitch. And 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. One down, base is empty. And downstairs.
2-1.
Two and 1 now. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. And that one almost got him. To third. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brian Anderson. 1 for 3. The wind of the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they still lead it 3-1. On to the bottom of the 8th, digging in, Jake McCarthy.
The right fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Next pitch is downstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
That's a really big swing right there. He's got to remember, with this speed, a walk or a single can turn into extra bases by stealing a base or 2.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Left field. Weimer gliding to his right. He's there. He's got it. 1 away.
The catcher, number 14, Gabriel.
And here is Gabriel Moreno. Here's a 2-1. Yeah, that's outside. He goes down looking. Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's 0 for 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch. Smoked on the ground to second. To first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Diamondbacks down quickly, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Kevin Ginkel will take over here. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 37, Kevin Ginkel.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers.
The center fielder, number 5, Garrett Mitchell.
Right-handed reliever. On the ground to first, Smith. He steps on the bag, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now batting, catcher, Victor Caratini.
Next for the Brewers, Victor Caratini. He's already homered in this game. That one fouled off, 2-2. And the pitch. Right side. McCarthy brings it in with a nice running grab.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
And now it's even up.
2-2 now.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Devin Williams on to try and close it out. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season.
Now pitching for Milwaukee.
And now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
You got the number 9-hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
And strike 2.
3-2.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the right-hander deals. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading up for the Diamondbacks.
So the lineup flips over. Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Perdomo on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now up next for Arizona, Ketel Marte.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The tying run at the plate. That's inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
First baseman, Pavin Smith.
Ball to strike. Late swing, foul to the left. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2.
No, inside.
Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
3-1 ball game, quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Hunter Gaddis.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
DJ LeMahieu will get things going.
The third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
The pitch. That one's in there, and we're underway. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, did not go. The next pitch misses. It's 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. In the air, right field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Aaron Judge in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, you really couldn't ask for a better guy to be the face of the game of baseball. I mean, this is a guy that is so team first oriented, doesn't like to talk about himself, will always defer and talk about his teammates. Just impressive.
Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two. And now the count filled up 3-2. LeMahieu on at first. Nobody out. And there's ball 4.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. And the first offering is not close. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Next pitch inside. And it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one misses, and the count is 3-1. Gleyber Torres waiting to hit for the Yankees. No outs, runners at first and second.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
3-2. Payoff pitch, and that'll load the bases.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Here's Gleyber Torres. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Bases loaded, nobody out. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
2-2 now. On the ground, could be 2. To Jimenez. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Willie Calhoun stands in here. That one's in there, 0-1. Runner at third, 2 away. Ball 1 there.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And a 1-1. Fly ball down the line. Base hit and a run in to score.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
2 outs, runner at first. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Check swing, no appeal, and 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Kicks and fires.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now it's Franchy Cordero. First pitch, and he just misses. And the right-hander deals. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Yankees 2. Guardians coming up. Welcome back. And towing the slab in this one, Garrett Cole. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, Boog, almost 2,000 strikeouts in his career, and such a great milestone for him to reach. I think this guy's got a lot more in him. Maybe we'll see 3,000 at some point.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And down on strikes. 1 up, 1 down.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contacted play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Andres Jimenez. One down, base is empty. This one high in the air to left center. Judge has it sized up. Out number 2.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jose.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. And takes low for ball 1. When Cole's brother-in-law Brandon Crawford took him deep, Cole signed a pair of spikes for Brandon Crawford. One that said adios pelota and the other one that said out of here.
Yeah, calls by the great John Miller and Dwayne Kuiper of the San Francisco Giants.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. That one gets down for a hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a double. Here's Josh Naylor. And first offering is fouled off.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And he deals. Good eye in that spot.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
1-1 now. And that one almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Josh Bell on deck for the Guardians. Ground ball, Rizzo picks it up. He handles it himself. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Guardians lead 1, and they're down 2-0. Here in Cleveland, here's Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
That's in there. That is strike 2.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
The next offering misses. Ball 2. And now it's 3-2. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more. They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Here's Aaron Hicks. Bounce to the right side. And it gets by him. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And that's in there for strike 1. Chris DJ LeMahieu, given name David John LeMahieu. Some people call him by the nickname the Big Fundy.
What's the Big Fundy, partner?
Well, it's short for the Big Fundamental because he's so good fundamentally, both at the plate and in the field. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Back-to-back singles. The run comes in from second, and they're up by 3.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. The walk and a run scored his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. And a pitch. Line drive. Gets down. Base hit. The throw in. It's offline and he scores. And it's 4-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. He reached on a walk his first time. And fouled off. LeMahieu at second. Judge at first with no outs. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
That's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
In the dirt. Tag safe. And a wild pitch. And both runners are in scoring position.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out. Look out.
First base.
And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
Torres batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
And here it comes. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Brennan makes the grab. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 5-0.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Hunter Gaddis out of the game, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Eli Morgan. He's been so good against lefties.
Eli Morgan.
Now it's the DH, Willie Calhoun. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Nope.
Next offering is downstairs.
1-1.
And there's the strike. Still only one out here in the inning. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Now it's the second baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. That one ripped. And that ends the inning. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Yankees 5 and the Guardians nothing. Bottom of the inning, and now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
The first baseman, Josh Bell.
The wind to kick the pitch. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. Cole, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. You look at what the elite guys do. They strike guys out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. Next pitch misses outside. Counts full, 3-2. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Batting 6.
Here's the center fielder, Will Brennan. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
On the ground, and foul ball. And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
I love that Garrett Cole is sort of a throwback guy out there on the mound, sort of that classic power pitcher. He's going to attack with that fastball, move it all around the edges of the zone, and when he has to, fill up the strike zone with confidence that hitters can't touch it.
At the plate, Oscar Gonzalez. In there, and it's 0-1. Cole, of course, the first overall pick by the Pirates in the 2011 draft out of UCLA, and really blossomed as he moved from Pittsburgh to Houston in 2018. That's inside.
He's one of the 2 pitchers to strike out 14 batters in 3 consecutive games. Pedro Martinez was the other to do it, but Garrett Cole, again, just a dominant pitcher that wants to finish what he starts.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. The Guardians go down in order. It's 5-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now here is Franchy Cordero. Cordero in his 5th season, 28 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now 2-0. The pitch. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he won around. Ruled a swing. The 2-1. And there's the strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
The catcher, number 39.
Jose Trevino stepping in now for the Yankees. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Jose Trevino singing a Gold Glover and a guy that really does a great job presenting the ball.
Yeah, breakout year in 2022. Led all catchers with 21 defensive runs saved.
Oh, 0-2 now. That one missed.
And Boog, the Yankees had been looking for some stability behind the plate for a while, and Trevino stepped up in a big way. Pretty unexpected as well.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
It's Aaron Hicks now. Singled and scored his first time. Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1. Two down, nobody on. And that one missing low. And there's a ball. And a pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Gonzalez brings it in for the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Yankees 5 and the Guardians nothing. Back here in Cleveland, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. Cole back to work. And a foul ball. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
The next pitch misses. Going to count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's even up. Righty to the plate. And it's filled up. Righty delivers. Got him looking. 1 down.
Batting ninth.
Now Gabriel Arias. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. And that's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third, and no swing, says James Kingsley. Arias, the runner at second with 1 away. In the air, out towards left center. Hicks makes a nice running catch.
The batter, the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. 0 for 1 with a flyout. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Left-hand batter waits. Good eye right there.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Doubled in his first AB. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. Here's a 1-1.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is fouled back. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Set down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Guardians strand a couple. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, DJ LeMahieu. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
You know, Boog, DJ LeMahieu is one of those guys that if you're on the other side and your pitcher's got a no-hitter, he's the last guy you want to see at the plate, just because his bat control is so good. He uses the entire field.
The 1-1 is fouled off. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard. Brennan right there to make the grab. And there's one away.
Number 99, Aaron.
Here is Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes. Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really clicked yet. Now, when I went back to do some research, looking at metrics like base runs, I realized they weren't scoring runs at the rate in which the data was saying they should be at. So the numbers were saying it was just a matter of time until they would take off. Little did we know that it would.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And out of here. Aaron Judge leaves the yard, and they add to their lead. It's 6-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
One down. And up next for New York, Anthony Rizzo. That misses the zone. Ball one.
No strike.
And the 1-0. That's a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 1-1. Foul ball. Stays alive. The wind and the pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. And he grabs it foul. This one lifted in the air, left field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The pitch. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Gleyber Torres.
Here's Gleyber Torres. He's 0 for 1. That misses. And that is ball one. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Two strikes.
Next Next one misses, and the count is 2-2.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Brennan pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that's the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now a 6-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. Bottom of the fourth, and now it's Josh Naylor. And the right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
And it's 1-1.
You know, these Guardians, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Bell stands in now, looks at that one inside.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
And the pitch. Bell tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And yes, he offered at it. Kicks and deals. And that one is inside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Now center fielder.
Look how far he had to go that time. What an amazing catch.
He believes that he can get to everything, and that attitude allows the speed to play in well enough for him to run down balls that guys would just play off the hop.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Fouled off. He was late. 0-2 now. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. Here's a 2-2. That to right. Cordero gliding as he moves to his left. Brings it in. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. They still find themselves down 6-0. And welcome back. And now the DH, Willie Calhoun.
Willie Calhoun.
The wind of the pitch. Called strike right there.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the righty deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Makes the grab, one down.
Now back, second baseman, Oswaldo.
And next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. They say you win.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. This one in the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
The right fielder, number 33, Franchi.
Digging in, Franchi Cordero, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch just misses. And a swing and a miss. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Cabrera leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Smoked on the ground to second. Jimenez throw to first. And that is that. The Yanks leave one. They lead it, though, 6-0. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Leading off, Oscar Gonzalez.
The right fielder.
He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Good eye right there.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Next offering is fouled back.
You know, these Guardians being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end. Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Mike Zunino. His first at bat was a strikeout. That misses the zone. Ball 1. That one fouled hard the other way. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So digging in, Gabriel Arias doubled his first time up. Line drive, caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
So the batting order turns over. Stephen Kwan now at the plate. First offering misses the mark. Stephen Kwan pretty active on the bases, and not surprising, his favorite players growing up were two really good base runners, Ichiro Suzuki and Dave Roberts. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is that. One left for the Guardians, still up against a 6-0 deficit. Here in Cleveland, top 6. Now here's Aaron Hicks.
Number 34, Aaron Hicks.
Morgan back to work. Late swing, foul to the left. Strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Pitch misses there, and the count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
LeMahieu in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends it out of here, and they add on. It's 7-0.
Well, you can see he was out front just a little bit. Maybe didn't recognize the changeup earlier, but he got the bat head to it, hooked it down the line, and was able to keep it fair for a long home run. Really impressive.
Aaron Judge at the plate. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Judge goes 6 feet 7 inches, 30 years old now. He's a former American League MVP. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Anthony Rizzo, the next to hit. Singy, one thing Anthony Rizzo's used to is getting plunked. No one has been hit by more pitches in Major League Baseball than Anthony Rizzo since he debuted. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, he's a tough guy, fearless up there at the dish, and he just holds his ground, does not give up on pitches in the inside part of the plate, and that's why he gets hit so much.
Judge leads off first with 1 away. The 1-2. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now batting.
Man at first. And now the shortstop, Gleyber Torres. First pitch, and he just misses. And 2-0 to the Yankee shortstop.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2 outs. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
Willie Calhoun stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. And that's in there for strike 1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Here comes the judge around third. In there safely. It's 8-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Cal Quantrill. This is his 3rd time out this year. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Quantrill back to work. Right back to him on the mound. To first, and that is that. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Yankees 8 and the Guardians nothing. Bottom of the 6th, stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Jimenez.
The second baseman.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Ramirez at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
The 0-2. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
2 outs, base is empty. Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Swings through that one. 0-1. And that's outside. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And it's fouled away. Next pitch is inside, and the count's full. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in Cleveland, and now the right fielder, Franchi Cordero. The Y to kick the pitch. There's the strike. Activity in the bullpen. Angel De Los Santos preparing to come on if needed. Stephan getting loose as well. Quantrill back to work.
Ball, that's inside.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Quantrill ahead 1-2. Popped up. Ramirez hauls it in for the out. 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Jose Trevino.
Here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The Y, the kick, and the 1-2. Left field. Quan settles underneath it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Hicks stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch downstairs. 2-0. 2 down, nobody on. Way high. That one finds the zone. 3-1. The pitch. Hicks checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. 3-2 now. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Up next for the Yankees.
Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift onto the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
Back to the top of the lineup. And up next for New York, DJ LeMahieu. He's already homered in this game. He's already homered here in this one. Next offering is down low.
1-1.
Hicks at second with 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 1 left for the Yankees as the lead holds at 8-0.
7th inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. And here's the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell.
The pitch. There's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
That one fouled off.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Next pitch just misses, and the count is 1-2. And another ball.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
And the 2-2. And that's too high. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Brennan batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Cordero makes the grab for the second out.
Up next to Cleveland, the right fielder,
Oscar Gonzalez digs in now. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Judge going back some more. And caught on the warning track. Guardians fail to score. Still 8-0. Back now at Progressive Field. It's Aaron Judge now.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
And a pitch. That one is upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Next offering upstairs.
No strike.
There's a strike. Three-1 now. Judge rips that one. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a double. 4th hit of the night for him.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So man aboard. Anthony Rizzo getting ready to hit. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. That's through there for a strike. Next offering way off the plate. There's a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. Popped up left side. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now back, the shortstop, Gleyber Torres.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. First offering misses badly for ball one. Now one miss.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Center field. Makes the catch for the out.
Now back, the designated hitter, Willie Calhoun.
And next is the designated hitter, Willie Calhoun. In there, and it's 0-1. Upstairs. Judge at second with two down. Hard ground ball, base knock. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
And welcome back. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Mike Zunino. In there at the knees. Strike one. Cole still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
And now the 0-1. Fought off foul. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of the hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Now it's the shortstop, Gabriel Arias. 1 for 2. And that's a strike. Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Out to short, Torres gathers and throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So the lineup flips over. Stephen Kwan now at the plate. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Popped up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that's the 3rd out. Guardians go down 1-2-3, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. All set to start the ninth in this one. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera. Quantrill back to work.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next one in the dirt. On the ground, right side. Whips it to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Right fielder, number 33, Franchi Cordero.
And now Franchi Cordero. Splits the plate, and that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
In the air, left side. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for the Yankees.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for New York, Jose Trevino. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Up the middle, Arias. Out number 3. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back here in Cleveland. So bottom of the ninth. So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. And here it comes.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
Way high. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Off the mark there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Foul ball there. And he deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. High in the air, out to right. Cordero under it. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Jose Ramirez will hit next. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Judge makes the play, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Josh Naylor, the next to hit. Lifted in the air down the left side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Left-hand batter waits. Check swing, and that's a ball.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Now fly ball to right center. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees take this one in a blowout.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway, and today on the hill, Grayson Rodriguez.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
And here is Tony Kemp. They say you win.
1-2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Now the number 2 hitter, number 49.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Santander moving back for it. And that one is off the wall. Now a relay to third. The tag out.
The times that these guys take infield before ball games, they work on this play right here. And when it comes together perfectly, nice throw to the cutoff man, relay to third. You feel pretty good about cutting that guy off and keeping him from getting a triple and getting an out.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. Aguilar tries to hold up, appeal to first. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round. A's go quickly and quietly there. Orioles due up in the first, no score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Baltimore, and on the mound for Oakland in this one, number 38.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And into the box for Baltimore, Austin Hayes.
For the Orioles, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
That one out to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Designated hitter, Adley Rutschman.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, the number 2 overall pick in that draft, Reggie Jackson. Next offering upstairs. On the ground, right side. Over to Aguilar. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That misses, and it's 2-1. And delivers outside.
3-1.
The 3-1. And that's ball
That's
four.
ball four. Runner takes your base.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Now that's smacked to right center. Base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Here's the second baseman, Ramon Urias. That misses off the outside edge.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Bounce to the left side. They take the force out, and the inning is over. Nothing for the Orioles in the first. On to the second from Baltimore. No score. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Brent Rooker.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
One-two now. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
3-2 now. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Now it's Jace Peterson. The 1-1. That's inside. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
2-2.
2-2 now. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Next to hit, Kevin Smith. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
1-2 to count.
Mike Baumann gets the ball now.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
And now the count is even. Rooker stands at first with 1 out. Comes the 2-2. Started after it. Appeal to first. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. Next to hit, Connor Capel. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. No score here in the second. That's off the mark. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. The A's strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the veteran catcher, James McCann.
James McCann.
1-1 to McCann. In the air, center field. Ruiz settles underneath it, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting 7, the third baseman,
Gunnar Henderson getting ready to hit. Two and two. And now the count filled up 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
batting it.
Jorge Mateo now. Good contact guy, good defender. And the pitch. And that one upstairs.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 3-1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Back there. And out of here. An absolute blast to left. Third home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Still only one out here in the inning. To the right side. Sends it to first, and they get Mullins for the out.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now it's Austin Hayes. He's 0 for 1. At the belt and fires. Out to short, Smith. That ends the inning. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now at Oriole Park, and here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers.
Shea Langoliers.
Righty delivers. Swing and a pop-up. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit. And the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Yuri Ruiz up next for the A's. Ball to strike. And that one missing
No, that's
low.
down. Ball.
And a swing and a miss.
2-2.
That's a really big swing right there. He's got to remember, with this speed, a walk or a single can turn into extra bases by stealing a base or two.
2-2 on the way. And that's too high.
Count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Here's Tony Kemp. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Throw to first. Ruiz back on a dive. And a pitch. And a ball evens the count. Ruiz
2-2.
over at first with one away. Check on the runner. Ruiz back easily. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The kick in the pit. Runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. Righty to the plate. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Oakland. They're still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Adley Rutschman. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. In the air out to center. Ruiz settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
Oriole Park still one of the most beautiful ballparks in all of baseball. I can't say another franchise does it better than Baltimore. The opening day ceremony, the players come in from the outfield through the center field wall, long orange carpet, so many fans here. Just a great place.
That signature warehouse in right field as well. You talk about knowing where you are, a sense of place. I mean, who could forget Griffey hitting the home run off of the warehouse in the home run derby? But always when shots are framed, you see that building, you know exactly where you are. Camden Yards. And he walked him.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
1 gone, runner at first. Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. Got him. 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Ramon Urias. He's 0 for 1.
And when teams started building sort of state-of-the-art ballparks, Baltimore was the first organization to do it up the way that they did. Really created a mold for other organizations to follow when upgrading or building new ballparks.
And a pitch. struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. One left for the Orioles. They're up 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, on to the fourth, digging in for Oakland, Jesus Aguilar. The 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
You know, these A's just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Rooker.
And the batter now, Brent Rooker. He reached out a walk his first time. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Here's the third baseman, Jace Peterson. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball to strike. The pitch.
2-1.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Tyler Wells is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Two now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing there for the A's. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in Baltimore, ready to go, bottom four. Now the Orioles catcher, James McCann. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Next pitch misses inside. And now it's 3-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Rooker makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, but they're on top 2-0. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's going to be Kevin Smith. The wind and the pitch. That misses. And a count 2-1.
You know, these Athletics, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Mullins makes the grab. 1 down.
Now back left fielder, Connor Capel.
Now the left fielder, Connor Capel, struck out swinging his first time. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the A's nothing. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that's just foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. And that's in the dirt. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Shintaro Fujinami up and throwing. Waldichuk warming up as well. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses. And the count is filled up. Line drive to short and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. The pitch. Just missed. Hammered, base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Adley Rutschman. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Adley Rutschman seeing a first overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win the 2018 College World Series, and he was named the most outstanding player of the tournament.
Yeah, I found it interesting that in his rookie season, many baseball experts said that he was the best catcher in the big leagues at the time.
And he deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Hayes, the base runner at first with 1 out. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Number 38 won't go any further tonight. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. New pitcher now, number 35.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Ryan Mountcastle digs in now.
Let's go, Ryan. Let's go, Orioles.
Here's a 2-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He's there. He's got it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So a strong showing there from the Oakland bullpen. 5 innings complete. It's the Orioles 2 and the A's nothing. On the mound now, Tyler Wells.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's a speed threat. Esteury Ruiz worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. The wide to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. That one lifted to left. Hayes has it sized up. He's got it. One up, one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The 1-1. Just off the outside edge. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Keegan Aiken getting loose out there. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. 2 down, nobody on. Outside.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
The 2-2 on the way. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. Throws to second. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. Jesus Aguilar up next for the A's. That pitch gets the corner. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. That's a little bit low.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Brent Rooker waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
The kick, the 3-2. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a fair ball. The run comes in from second, and it's a 1-run game.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Runner at first with 2 away. Brent Rooker now at the plate. A strikeout and a walk. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Liner, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Now here is Jace Peterson. Next offering misses. 3-1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
A little out front there as he swings through it. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Ground ball up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner from second crosses the plate. We are tied at 2.
That's 3 singles in a row. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Stepping in, Kevin Smith. The pitch. Rooker over at second. Peterson at first. 2 out of the inning. Stays alive. Next one misses. Now 2-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Urias makes the play, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here is Anthony Santander.
Right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. The pitch, and there's a ball.
2-2.
Next
Ball.
offering misses down and away.
Count is full.
Lays out. He's got it. Throw to first, and it's in time. Wow, what a play on both ends for the out.
The second baseman, Ramon Urias.
And here is Ramon Urias. And another ball.
That's a ball.
Pitch misses
That's
outside.
a ball.
3 balls and a strike. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Got him. 2 out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Next pitch, not close, up high. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Score remains 2-2. Logan Gillespie gets handed the rock out of the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Logan Gillespie.
So digging in, Connor Cable, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Connor Cable.
The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. Out to short, Mateo. Fires over to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Now the catcher up to hit, Shea Langoliers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Up next for Oakland.
Next up for the A's, Esteury Ruiz. And the right-hander deals. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Henderson drifts towards it and makes the grab. And that ends the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And this game is still tied at 2-2.
For the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Back now at Oriole Park. Down the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
The third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
The 1-1. That one the other way. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Jorge.
So up next, Jorge Mateo. He's already homered in this game. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. A new pitcher in the game, Keegan Aiken.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now it's the second baseman, Tony Kemp. This is a
baseman.
guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. And now the DH, number 49.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. A big blow to the home fans. Third home run of the season. It's 3-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
One down. Jesus Aguilar up next for the A's. 1 for 3. And it's filled up. And the pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2-1 now. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Oakland gets one on this homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Danny Jimenez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Austin Hayes getting ready to hit.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The count 2-1. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 2-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. The pitch.
Yeah.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
One down, runner at first. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's down and in.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Rutschman leads off first with one away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Just outside. 3-2 now. Anthony Santander in the on deck circle. Back to work. 3-2 now. Out towards right center field. Rooker settles under this one. Makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder, Anthony.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Another 1-2. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
So digging in, Ramon Urias. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Trevor May getting ready to go. Fujinami getting cranked up as well. Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now into the ball game on defense, Ryan McKenna. He takes over in right.
Number 26.
Here's the third baseman, Jace Peterson. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Jace Peterson.
And a pitch.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
That misses the zone. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Grounder might be 2. Henderson over to second, and that's 2. Offense held in check there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the A's 3 and the Orioles 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Trevor May. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for Oakland, number 65, Trevor May.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the catcher, James McCann.
The catcher.
So important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
There's a line drive to left field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That one's in there. 2-2 now.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
That one ran inside, almost got him. A's leading by a run, and the home team trying to pull it out. Oh, he gloves it. The throw, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Number 3, shortstop.
Pinch hitter coming on, Adam Frazier. A critical at bat in this game for him. And a pitch. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that'll do it. The A's hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak. I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now it's Alex Bregman. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. And it's even up. One down, base is empty. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths and all of.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it is gone. That one barely got out of here. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-0.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Jose Abreu up to hit. Going to count 1-2. Kicks and deals. That one just misses the outside corner. It's 2-2. And another ball.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the inning. Astros notch a run on the solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here at PNC Park. And today's starting pitcher, Jose Urquidy. What do you got on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. And stepping in is the speedy Ji-hwan Bae. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2-1. Swings through that.
2-2.
And the 2-2.
That's the ball. 3-2.
Got him. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
Ryan Reynolds here. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Two. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
2 outs, base is empty. Andrew McCutchen, the next Pirate to hit. Way out front for strike 2. Stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Lined into left center, base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
The 2-2. Upstairs. Key Brian Hayes waits on deck. McCutchen on at second with 2 down. Good job to fight that one off. Santana tries to check his swing. Now look to third, and that's a strikeout. Ed Drummond says he won a round. So 1 hit is all they get. We head to the second from PNC Park. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. Second inning set to go. And now the DH, David Hensley.
David Hensley.
The 1-1. Hard ground ball, base knock. Jeremy Pena, the next to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Runner at second, nobody out. That one 95 to finish him off.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Kicks and fires.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Man at second. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. And the righty deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner leads away at second. Base hit, left center field. Hensley coming home. He scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. At the plate, Yainer Diaz. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That just misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The center fielder,
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. Led off the game with a strikeout. And a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now it's Alex Bregman. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Can't get too big here, Boog, with the bases loaded.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double, and it's 2-zip. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2 at the plate for Pittsburgh. Ke'Bryan Hayes. 1-1 now. And downstairs.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Next offering upstairs. Hammered down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's the right fielder, Connor Joe. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the right-hander deals. Started after it. Appeal to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Jack Sawinski digs in now. One out and a runner at second. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Now one missed. The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Left-hand batter waits, and that's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
First and second, 1 out. And here is Mark Mathias. Hayes, the lead runner at second. Sawinski over at first with 1 away. Pitch is in the dirt. 2-2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there, and with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Heineman. 2-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. Third out, and that ends the frame. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We play 2 full. It's the Astros 2 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, new inning getting started. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
And fouled off.
Well, these Astros did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. It's still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And it stays fair. And he's got a double.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. First time up was a pop out. And that's outside. No outs. Runner on second. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. At the belt and fires. Next offering popped in the air, right field. That takes care of Abreu. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away. David Hensley will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And he deals. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here's a speed runner on the go. Up the middle. Throw on to Santana. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now left field,
Corey Julks up next for the Astros. Went down on strikes his first time through. Hensley stands at second with 2 gone. One and 2 here. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ji-Hwan Bae. The wide to kick the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Caught looking his first time up. And here it comes. Nobody out. Runner at first. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Carlos Santana getting ready to hit. And a 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and deals. Runners at first and second with one gone. Here's a high chopper. Throws to first. He's out.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the third baseman, Brian.
Now batting Brian Hayes. Doubled in his first AB.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Popped up left side. Pena makes the catch, inning over. Pirates strand a couple. Still down 3-0. On to the fourth. Here's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
Mauricio Dubon.
The 1-1. Chopped left side, and he grabs it foul. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Next one is off the plate, and a count 2-1. Looked like it was a little bit up. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Got it by him for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here's Alex Bregman, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Check swing, went around, and now 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So the Astros lead 1, but they lead it 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Connor Joe. And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And at first, Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Into center. McCormick has it sized up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. And a pitch.
That's the ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And a swing and a miss there. Struck him out looking.
Now batting.
Here's the catcher to hit, Tyler Heineman. And the pitch. Ground ball left side. They get the force. Inning over. Pirates lead one. They trail it here 3-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Number 62. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Pirates, number 62,
Kyle Tucker now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one.
The right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Comebacker to the mound. Fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Astros, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu.
Abreu, a really hard worker, a guy who takes his craft seriously in the batting cages and on the field during batting practice. He's always trying to stay in the big part of the field, not trying to have a home run derby during BP, but understands that those are typically mistakes when you're trying to hit line drives.
And now it's even up. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And now the lefty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. David Hensley up next for the Astros. The count 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. The pitch. Hensley started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Santana makes the catch, and that will end the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Astros 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Seth Martinez.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
So the Pirates batting order turns over, and now the Pirates leadoff man, Ji-Hwan Bae. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Action in the pen down there. Phil Maton getting loose out there. Brown warming up as well.
Let's go, Pirates.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one ripped. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Ryan Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. The 2-1. Runner takes off for third. That's in for a strike. Throw to third. He's safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Right-handed reliever. That one inside, and the count's full.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. He goes down looking. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. 1 for 2. The pitch. Next offering is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next one misses. Now 3-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Righty delivers. And that one is lifted in the air. McCormick on the run. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. Runner tags for home. He's in to score on the sac fly. And now just a 2-run deficit.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Carlos Santana. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a base hit into right. So he gets on base and keeps it going. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Dubon to first, and that is that. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We're through 5. It's the Astros 3 and the Pirates 1. Top 6, and stepping in for the Astros, Corey Julks. Here's a 1-1. Started to swing, held up.
Well, these Astros putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And now it's filled up.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slur.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now, Mauricio Dubon. The pitch. And that one sliced foul. And now the count is even. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
And he walked him.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Chas McCormick. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. In the dirt. Tosses to first. Third out. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Astros 3 and the Pirates 1. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And now the right fielder, Connor Joe.
Connor Joe.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball that's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Mark Mathias. (3-2) now. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ryan Abreu appears to be getting loose. Blanco getting loose as well. And a 3-2. And a ground ball to first. Takes it himself. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Astros 3 and the Pirates 1. Will Crowe gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Will Crowe.
And stepping in for the Astros, Alex Bregman.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Three-two. That's to third and foul ball. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now at the plate, Kyle Tucker. He's already homered in this game. Bregman aboard here at first with nobody out. Bregman runs. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Grabs it on the run. And there's two down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Jose Abreu. 2 outs. And a count 1-2. Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. Line drive, brings it in for the third out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7-inning stretch.
Astros go to the pen, and here comes Phil Maton.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Tyler Heineman.
The catcher, Tyler Heineman.
Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And that is cut on and missed. 2-2 now.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
2-2. Base hit center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, G1.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ji-hwan Bae. The pitch. Gets him to chase after that one. The tying run at the plate. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now Brian Reynolds tried to check his swing, appeal to third. No swing, just held it back there. That misses, 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And he deals. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here in Pittsburgh, now it's the DH, David Hensley.
David Hensley.
Let's go, Pirates. All right, Pittsburgh. Let's go, Pittsburgh.
Here's a 1-1.
Nope, that's off the plate.
And a big swing and a miss. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
The next offering misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Now here is Corey Julks. The 1-1. Foul ball. Slow roller up the middle. Throw on to Santana. And that is the third out of the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3 as the lead remains 3-1. So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Brian Abreu.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And here it comes. Strike 2. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Presley, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here.
Come on, Pirates.
2-2 now. High fly ball, right field. Tucker hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now the first baseman,
Carlos Santana digs in now. 1 for 3. And a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now, Ke'Bryan Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Got him swinging.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Santana leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Jack Sawinski waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
The 3-1 comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Ronel Blanco. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Ronel Blanco.
Now a move being made at second base. And here's the pinch runner, Kanan Smith and Jigba. First and second, 2 down. Jack Sawinski will hit next.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
Kicks and deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two on the way. Mark Mathias up next. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And they're all loaded up.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
And that's a little bit high.
At risk of walking in a big run here, and these fans really letting him hear it as well.
And the righty deals. And he takes one right on the black. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, Kanan Smith and Jigba. He takes over as the new first baseman. On the mound now for the Pirates, Vince Velasquez.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
And now Mauricio Dubon.
The second base.
Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
1-1 now.
2-1.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The wind of the pitch. In the air out towards right center. Joe getting an angle on it. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Astros 3 and the Pirates 1. The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Ryan Presley. A chance at his first save of the year. Here's the catcher, Tyler Heineman.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And the pitch. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 straight.
Bounce to the right side. Dubon gathers and throws to first. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
Now batting, shortstop, Ji-Hwan Bae.
So digging in, Ji-Hwan Bae. Ball to strike. There's a strike. The 1-2. And now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Payoff pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
They're down to their final strike. Next pitch is inside. 2-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Two now. Good eye right there.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
The pitch. That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Kanan, Smith, and Jigba in the on-deck circle. And a 3-1 on the way. In the air, foul off first. He pulls it down. Ball game. And the Astros claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. The Padres going up against the New York Mets. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. Siggy here at Citi Field, and of course known as a pitcher's park, but this ballpark's gotten a little smaller over the years as they've changed the dimensions.
It's a different ballpark. It plays differently, and these hitters are really feeding off of it. You give the pitcher a nice little lead, and we see those guys getting comfortable and leading the team to victory.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go, and today's starter, David Peterson. What do you have on him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Ready to go now. Stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. And now the lefty. Ground ball up the middle. Toss to Alonso. One out in the top of the first. Manny Machado up to the plate.
Hey, Boog, did you know Manny Machado is the youngest player in history to have a walk-off grand slam in both leagues?
I did not know that. The 1-1. That catches the corner. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the second out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Juan Soto now. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Next pitch just misses. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Queens, and on the hill today, Blake Snell.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Now a check swing, but he held up.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he went, says Dave Lawrence. 2-2 now. Got him looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Starling Marte up to hit. The 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you gotta make them pay.
1 gone, runner at first. Here's Francisco Lindor, a switch hitter batting right. Over to first, and he's safe. Marte, the base runner at first with 1 out. Marte on the move. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. This one's got a chance. Bangs off the wall. And the Mets score first. It's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Runner leads away at second. And that's through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out and a runner at second. And that's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Misses, and the count's full.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, that high 4-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Here's Mark Canha.
2 balls.
Next pitch misses way outside. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Close one, doesn't get the call. And now 3 balls and a strike. Jeff McNeil up next for the Mets. Swung on, belted. That one back there. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 2-0.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Jeff McNeil stands in. The 1-1. That one pushed to the left and foul. Man on second, 2 down. Comebacker to the mound. Sends it to first. They limit the damage here. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Mets 2 and the Padres nothing. Second inning set to go. And the batter now, Nelson Cruz.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Ball to strike. Hit hard. That gets through. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock. Jake
Cronenworth will hit next. Left-hand hitter waits. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at second, nobody out. And that one pulled foul. Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Ha-Sung Kim digs in now. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-1 now. 2 aboard. Hard hit, base hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. Kicks and fires. Misses outside. 3 balls and a strike. Cruz, the runner at third. Cronenworth at second. Kim on at first with nobody out. Down the line towards the corner. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make...
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. The pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Brandon Dixon now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. If they don't pick up at least 1 run here, this will be a very disappointing inning. When you load the bases with nobody out, you've got to get at least 1 run. You're thinking 2 to 3, so they need a big hit right here.
And here it comes. And misses inside.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Two now, and just misses with that one. So all 3 runners will be off of the full count pitch with 2 away.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie this ball game up. Maybe even take the lead if they can get something deep into the gap in the outfield.
In plenty of time to first, out number 3. Pods leave them loaded. They trail things here 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Tommy Pham.
The left fielder, Tommy Pham.
The 2-1. And a strike in there. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
The line to kick the pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good job to fight that one off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit.
1 strike.
That catches the zone for a strike. 3-2
3
now.
balls, 2 strikes.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Francisco Alvarez. And it is 2-1. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. The wind and the pitch. And another
3
ball.
balls, 1 strike.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Cronenworth under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Offense held in check there. We played 2 full. It's the Mets 2 and the Padres nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now.
The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2.
Kelly just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Manny Machado. Chris, whether it's superstition or things guys do just to get themselves mentally focused, Manny Machado has a routine. He'll write the initials FN in the infield dirt to honor his grandfather, Francisco Nunez. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering away upstairs. That's down and in.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And here's a 3-2. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. Machado is gone, and there's one away.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Here's Juan Soto. Struck out looking at his first at bat. The pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Bogarts leads off first with one away. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And the pitch. Bogarts on the go. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And now Nelson Cruz doubled in his first AB. The pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Pham settles under it and makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Padres leave one, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Left-hand batter waits.
2 balls.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And he takes a strike.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
3-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the pitch. In the air, left side. Soto hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Starling.
Here's Starling Marte. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. 2-1 now. Chris, you look at Blake Snell's resume, a former first-round pick by the Rays in 2011, but really blossomed quickly. Cy Young in 2018. He was an all-star that year, too. And, of course, pitched for the Rays against the Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. Right through there. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. He doubled home a run in his first AB. And a 1-1.
Yeah, this guy really has solid stuff and can stand up when he's effective getting ahead of hitters early in the count. When he doesn't, those outings that maybe should have gone 7, maybe 8 innings end up being 5, maybe 6.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Start of the fourth, and now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left field. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 1 down.
Up next to the Padres, the second baseman,
Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses.
1 ball.
That's strike 2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now the lefty. Line drive, base hit.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So man aboard. So digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham. In the air, left field. Pham under it, and the inning is over. One left for San Diego. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here at Citi Field, here's Pete Alonso. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
On the ground, out to short. Throws across the diamond, and that takes care of Alonso.
Now the designated hitter, Mark Canha.
So now here's the DH. Mark Canha doubled his first time up. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Next offering is foul back.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
That's inside. Counts full, 3-2. The pitch. Hit hard, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's going to be Jeff McNeil. 0 for 1 so far. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Canha, the runner at second with 1 away. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Bounce back to the mound. Throw over to Cronenworth. Play made, that ends the inning. Mets leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Steven Nogaset.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Now it's the right fielder, Brandon Dixon. Grounded out his first time up.
Brandon Dixon.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Padres looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
It's Xander Bogaerts now.
The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Carlos Carrasco getting loose out there. Ottavino getting loose as well. And a 2-1 on the way. Inside, just missed. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Machado.
Machado.
And the righty deals. And there's a ball. On the ground, right side. Dive, and he's got it. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, credit the base runner there for a great secondary lead and beating the throw to second, but they don't give up, continue to try to complete what would be a double play, and they get the trail runner on the backside. Hey, you know what? That's a pretty good play. You'll take it.
And now it's Juan Soto. And that's outside. Runner at second, 2 down. That just misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Nelson Cruz waits on deck. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. That's a laser base hit. Bogaerts around third. He'll score easily, and it's a 1-run game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Two outs, runner at first. Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Nelson Cruz. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Soto off of first with 2 away. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. That one missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Jake Cronenworth to bat next. 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
So 2 on with 2 away. And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Falling behind 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar. Here's a 1-1. And that one almost got him.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And he went around according to Darryl Parker. The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
The 1-2. Swings and misses, and now 2 gone.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
The 1-1. Right side. Dixon should have this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for the Mets as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Carlos Carrasco on to pitch out of the pen here. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Carlos Carrasco.
So digging in, Ha-Sung Kim.
The second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And now it's even up.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Ground ball, Alonso. He takes it on his own, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, catcher, Luis Campusano.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Luis Campusano. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Movement in the bullpen. David Robertson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And that's down and away. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
The center fielder, number 1. Trent
Man at first with one gone.
Grisham.
Next for the Padres, Trent Grisham. Swings over the top of that one.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be. Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Right-handed reliever. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And now 3-1. Xander Bogaerts up next. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and one man left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mets 2 and the Padres 1. Nick Martinez comes on now. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 21, Nick Martinez.
Now the number 2 hitter, Starling Marte. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. The 1-1. In the air out towards right center. Dixon on the move to the alley. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Francisco Lindor, a guy who's won multiple Gold Gloves and a Platinum Glove, multiple All-Star appearances. Mr. Smile, what do you think of when you contemplate the player Francisco Lindor?
Just a special talent, both sides of the ball, both sides of the plate, equally a force. And one thing about Francisco Lindor, you talk about that smile, he's also got some good sense. If I'm a catcher, love it when he comes to the plate because he's got all kinds of different colognes that he wears and sometimes mixes them.
Out to short. Zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
the batter, the first baseman, Pete
Alonso up now for the Mets. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Next pitch is inside, and now 3-1. Foul ball. That one ripped. That's back there. And it's out of here. Pete Alonso takes him deep. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 3-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. Good eye right there. On the corner for a strike. 3-2 now. Righty to the plate. Canna checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Ring him up, says Darryl Parker. That's a strikeout. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Mets, number 0, Adam Ottavino.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Xander Bogaerts.
Leading off from San Diego, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
One now. And strike two.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
The pitch. The other way. And there's one down.
The batter, the first baseman, Manny.
And now it's Manny Machado. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And a swing and a miss. Third out, and that ends the frame. Padres down in order, and they still trail it here 3-1. New arm out of the bullpen, Steven Wilson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
The second baseman, not here.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. Did not go. Next offering is downstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And he deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and fires. Struck him out looking.
Now batting,
Tommy Pham up now for the Mets. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Got him. And there are two down.
Up next for the Mets.
2 outs, base is empty. Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that just misses. Escobar off of first with 2 away. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. Gone. He flexes his power with that swing. His first homer of the year. It's 5-1.
Versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
And now the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo. The 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. At the belt and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty delivers. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. He did not go around. Three, 2 now. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th, and now the DH, Nelson Cruz. The Padres in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And the pitch. That one to first. He'll do it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
First baseman, number 9, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. The 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. The pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Two down, nobody on. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Two outs. And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're down 5-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Nabil Prismac.
Number 61, Nabil Prismac.
And now the right fielder, Starling Marte.
The right fielder, Starling Marte.
And a 1-1. And he swings over the top there.
2 strikes.
Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball 3. And the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Up next for the Mets,
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Lindor on the move. Up the middle. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
the designated hitter, Mark.
Next is the designated hitter, Mark Canha. Man on second, 2 down. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Lindor stands at second with 2 gone. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, David Robertson. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Robertson.
Here's the catcher to hit, Luis Campusano.
The catcher, Luis Campusano.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. To third, Escobar. Jump throw. Awesome play there.
Up next is the Padres, the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres. Left-hand hitter waits. Pop up here, third base side. Lindor right there to make the grab. 2 down. Last chance for the Padres. Now it's the right fielder, Brandon Dixon. Bounced up the middle. Gloves it on the dive. Over to first. And what a play. Ball game.
What an exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars. But an outstanding job to keep entertaining all the way to the end.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.